Oh, say does that star.
Well, we've seen some. Greg stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
With McHale sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Richardson. He's out there with Saar. And it's Lanier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Saar, following the miss by John Stockton from deep. Christopher, no good. Stockton with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Cunningham outside. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Richardson the pass to Lanier. Here's Saar. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Richardson. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Stockton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
3-pointers, Stockton. And here is Baylor, covered by Saar. Christopher the pass to Richardson. Down low, it's tipped. Here's Lanier. Really struggled in the loss against New Orleans. Richardson no luck. Baylor kicks to Stockton. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, the disparity in talent has been clear-cut, but it's another season and another opportunity to turn the tables.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by McAdoo.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Christopher the pass to Lanier. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Richardson. There's the 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Cunningham outside. And there's the drive. Ball stolen. Inside, Lanier drops in the layup for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
And a chance to check out the stats for Richardson. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 4 points a game, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats. Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Christopher, no good. Raptors have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Stockton against Richardson. Back to Baylor. Over Lanier. Baylor can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
So it's Toronto now, following the score by Cleveland. Cunningham left side. To end the drought, he takes it up and lays it in.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
Here's Christopher. Buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Goes up on the block. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Toronto. 7-point differential. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Lanier, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Here's Sprewell. Oh, good with the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Outside Garland. Launches a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Jonas. Now Pritchard. And the Raptors miss again.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Miller sets a screen for Garland. That 3 off the mark. Toronto trails by 10. And GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Sprewell, and McHale pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading by 8. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Gooden. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Three-pointer, Pritchard. Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Johnson left side. Pass to Garland. Now here is Miller. Gooden defending. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Bailey. Johnson from outside, and the 3 ball is good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Off target from outside.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, It's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Miller outside. Kicks it out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Nedolicki. Here's Gooden. Sinks that one from the post.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And so it's Cleveland with their lead standing at 6 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Baylor is out there at watch. Then there's KcKVsGsw. Then it's Stockton. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing here by 8. To the paint. It's stolen by Bailey. Here's Christopher. Baylor defending. Pass to Christopher. Takes a 3. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6. Christopher's gotten only 1 of his 3s to drop for him. He's got 5 attempts. In the corner, it's Stockton. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Bailey. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Richardson outside. McHale setting the pick for Richardson. Pass to McAdoo. And it's Bailey in the corner. Here's McAdoo. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. From deep, Richardson. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the center. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back over to you, Kevin.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Wide open look. KcKVsGsw's shot is good. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Christopher over Baylor. And again, it's Cleveland.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And the Raptors call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Pass to Cunningham. Here's KcKVsGsw. Clock at 6. 3-pointer from Stockton. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Here's McAdoo. That misses off the backboard. Toronto trails by 10. Pass to Stockton. Here's KcKVsGsw. Here's Issel. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Stockton against Richardson. Pass to McAdoo. Over Issa. McAdoo misses. The Raptors have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the second free throw, good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Richardson. Here's Lanier. Latch covering. Here's Christopher for the three. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Cunningham dishes it to Stockton. And a wide open look for Cunningham. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists tonight. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Christopher. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Christopher's got 12 in the game.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
They set the screen. The shot by KcKVsGsw, no good. Cleveland's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Saw the pass to McAdoo. Blatch pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to KcKVsGsw. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Christopher from the arc. They get it back. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. McAdoo's got the lead up to 10 now for Cleveland.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Now, here is Miller. He has yet to score. Bounce pass from Garland. Johnson outside. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for Toronto. 9-point game. And the big fella Alex R showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And here's Garland for 3. Medelicki with the rebound. Medelicki's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. And it's Johnson penetrating. It's stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Pritchard. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Pritchard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Now here is Miller. Now Johnson. 1:43 left in the first half of the game. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Sprewell, the pass to Pritchard. Lets it go from deep. That's off. It's his 4th miss in 7 tries. Pass to Richardson. The three from Garland. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
To the inside. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Cleveland. Bailey comes in for Richardson. .56 seconds left in the second quarter. McHale kicks to Garland. Miller with a screen on Pritchard. Lobbed up there for Miller. Baylor passes to Netolicky. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Sprewell. And here is Baylor. Over Bailey. Off target with the jump hook. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
I think for Cleveland, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Cavaliers.
Offensively, they can poke.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Toronto trails by 9. So it's Johnson sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Saar out there with Richardson. And it's Christopher in at the 3.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Christopher hits it from 3-point range. Christopher's got 15 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Stockton the pass to Cunningham. And stolen by Richardson. Free throw line jump shot. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And stolen by Richardson. Here's Christopher. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 14. Pass to Baylor. Got a piece of it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Stockton outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McAdoo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Richardson the pass by Christopher. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Christopher. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. Baylor drives in. Over Lanier. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Elgin Baylor. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Richardson outside. Here's Lanier. He has 6. The shot comes out.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Cunningham outside. Back to Stockton. Just 5 to shoot. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Richardson with it. Pass to Christopher. Over Cunningham, and it falls over the rim and in. Christopher's got 19 points.
And now you can see the D having problems stopping the mid-range jumper, just not really closing out as much as they need to.
Toronto calls timeout. Cleveland making a change here. Bailey's checked in. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him. Toronto trails by 12. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said, we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Pass to Christopher. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Launches it. And it's Toronto with the rebound. To the middle. Baylor kicks to Gooden. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
There's the pick. Richardson the pass, but Christopher drains it from beyond the arc. Christopher's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Gooden. This one for 3. It's good from long range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Christopher. He's got 22. Elgin Baylor with the rebound. Toronto trails by 8. And Baylor throws it down.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Free throw good from Baylor.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Now, here's Johnson. He has 7 for 3. Nedowicki with the rebound. Nedowicki's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Baylor. He has 5. Here's Jonas. And a missed layup.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Johnson kicks to Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 14-5 run here. Down low. Outside for Stockton. Tries yet again. Nedowicki misses. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Bailey, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
To the wing on the left. Gooden with it. He's against Miller. Here's Jonas from outside off the mark.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And that one's good. McHale. 1:58 left here in the third quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shot by Gooden is no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Miller. Johnson outside. No good on the triple. Toronto trails by 9. Stockton with it. Garland picks him up. Outside Baylor. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Ball goes to Cleveland.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In third, the Cavaliers.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. McAdoo comes in for Miller, and it's Richardson in for Garland. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leanings, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Toronto trails by 9. Pritchard passes to Sprewell. Toronto working the ball around now. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Richardson. Here's McAdoo. Pass to McHale. And a little luck that time, but it drops. McHale's got 4 points this quarter.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sprewell. And it's off from three-point range. To the paint. And the basket by Bailey. And now a 10-point Cavalier lead.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cavaliers ahead, up 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Cunningham. Baylor is out there with John Stockton, and it's Issel in at the four-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Baylor dishes to Stockton. Pass to Issel. Now Baylor. And stolen by Richardson. Now Sarr. Here's McAdoo. He's covered by Stockton. From 12 feet out. Rebound by the Raptors. "60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Cunningham outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Richardson outside. Here's Christopher. Drills it from outside. Christopher's got 25 points.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Cunningham right side. Back to Stockton. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Cunningham. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher from deep three-point territory. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Here's the teardrop. And Cunningham with the layup.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
McHale setting the pick for Richardson. Pass to McAdoo. And Sarr throws it down.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Cunningham right side. Inside, got a piece of it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Richardson the bounce pass. Christopher hits the three-point bomb. And it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Stockton, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Richardson the pass to Christopher. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Stockton passes to Cunningham. Now Baylor. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. That sends Elgin Baylor to the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Song. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, where they just jump at it, looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Cunningham up top. Cavaliers with the rebound. McAdoo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Cleveland moving the ball around, and the shot goes in from Lanier.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Cleveland leading by 14. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He lays it in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Stockton passes to Cunningham. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 8th assist in the game.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Christopher, no good. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Cunningham for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Here's Christopher, and he's good on the 3 ball. Christopher's got 38 points.
He is cold-blooded, drops the dagger, piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now, here's Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Sarr pulls it down. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 19-7 run. Now, here's Richardson. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. The Raptors call timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
And with this break in the action, let's take a look at our player of the game.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Now, here's Richardson. After the miss from Elgin Baylor. Out to the right wing. Pass to Richardson. Fires for 3, and another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Now, here's Cunningham. Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for you.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Cleveland. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Richardson the pass to McAdoo. Back to Richardson. Front past the arc. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Cunningham kicks to Stockton. Pass to Baylor. Now Cunningham. And that time, also a missed shot.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a
Who say does that start?
You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris.
Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
So the Hornets starting 5. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Bird in at the 2-guard spot.
Now this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc, such an easy look right there.
Now here's Rose. To the left side wing. Unloads. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Leonard. 8 points in his last time out.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Rose outside. There's the triple. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Pass the ball. Now here's Leonard. Off with the layup. From deep 3-point land. They get it again. Garnett, that's good.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
Ball surveys the floor. Here's Thompson. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Thompson's got 5 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Thompson. Ball outside. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Leonard's got his second basket on the night.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Ball against Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Count that one. He has 7.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Hornets trail by 6. Endorse the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And here's Charlotte now, following the 3-pointer by Los Angeles. And he dunks it down.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Bird passes to Embiid. Now here's Rose. Basket counts. Rose has got 6.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Leonard on the wing. He's got 7. Mutombo, the pass to Thompson. Nice move. 3 on the clock. The 3 from Ball. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Up top, Embiid. Fires the 3. Mutombo with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 5. O'Neal passes to Ball. Screen by O'Neal from behind the arc. Kept alive. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. He's got 5.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Rose. 6 points for him. Blocked! Thompson left side. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, attack the cup. Klay Thompson, more ways to score than you think.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Hornets. They trail by 9. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. Out there, and Charlotte making a change here. On defense, Los Angeles. They've got a 9-point lead. Right wing. Miller outside. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Queen. Pass to Whitmore. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 7. Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Miller, the pass to Rose. From 9 feet. No good off the back of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 5. Henderson outside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. From deep, Rose. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's stolen by Rose. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Towns. Back to Whitmore. Shot clock at 6 to get back on track. Hornets with the rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, the final score surprised a lot of people. I don't think many expected them to win.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt. They came in as a favorite, seemed to lose their confidence down the stretch, started to play tight, and let that one slip away.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Charlotte making a change here. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Fourth, the Hornets.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Henderson outside. Pass to Billups. They set the pick. Towns for three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. Theus, the pass to Robinson. Up top, Cousins. Pass to Pickett. Jacks up a three. That one no good. Good work defensively by Towns. Outside Whitmore. Towns on a screen to halt the run. And Whitmore with the three. And the Clippers lead by one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Fires the three. Robinson can't hit. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Towns a screen on Miller. Here's Henderson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Theus. Here's Pickett. Here's Cousins. Misses the baby hook. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for Charlotte. And it's Garnett in at the 4 spot. O'Neal misses. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Theus. Still no points. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Charlotte. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Brian, back over to you.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Ball. 6 points for him. Pass to O'Neal. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Theus. He's scoreless. Rose. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Leonard outside. Leonard going in. Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Theus. Over Leonard. Here's Garnett. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Out to the right wing. Here's Ball. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Rose. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now went on ball. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
The first free throw is good. And so Rose knocks them both down.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Leonard finds some space. Rose grabs the board.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
That one falls. He has 7.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Rose against ball. Pass to Leonard. Back to ball. It's tipped, and it's stolen by Rose. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard passes to ball. Back to Leonard. The leaner. Leonard, so strong.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Bird. Leonard defending. Here's Rose. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Ball.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Back to Leonard. From downtown. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Here's Rose. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Thompson. He's got 7. No good on the shot.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Embiid against Leonard. 3-pointer. Mutombo with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Leonard passes to Mutombo. Here's Thompson. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Klay Thompson's so adept at using the pick and roll to his advantage. Takes what the defense gives him.
Bird passes to Rose. Shoots over ball. Rebound by the Clippers. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Leonard. From deep. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Hornets trail by 7. And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo Ball, Doris.
I love that, B.A. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on his three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the foul line for 1.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Ball passes to Queen. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. The Clippers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Number 1, Derrick Rose.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Here's Queen, still without a bucket. Pass to Billups. Kicks it out Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Whitmore outside. The Hornets pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Miller outside. Here's Rose. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Miller against Henderson. And he makes it on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Henderson against Miller. Pass to Rose. From short range. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Rose has got 26.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. A moment here to see the numbers for Derrick Rose. And Charlotte making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
Robinson.
Outside Whitmore. Towns on a screen. And it's Whitmore missing.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to Bird. Now here's Cousins. Uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
How about the handle of a man that size? DeMarcus Cousins, so hard to guard.
With his first shot attempt. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got his 4th rebound in this one. Robinson finds Miller. They set the screen. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Miller can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Cousins with the screen for 3. Robinson. And it's Queen with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Billups. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. Now Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Here's Billups. No made baskets yet. Pass to Henderson. Here's Whitmore. Towns, left side. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 2. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Taking a look at Charlotte, not a lot of expectations for them so far, but They put together a nice little streak.
And you look at this team, the roster they have, they seem primed to take a big leap. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Charlotte trailing. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Thompson. And it's Mutombo in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Rose with the bucket.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's the pick. Now here's Leonard. Pass to O'Neal. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 5 rebounds tonight. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Leonard. From the arc. Rose grabs the board. And for Charlotte, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. There's the block. Leonard passes to Ball. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Embiid, averaging around 6 a game. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Rose. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch and shoot game, he says, I can get off the ball as well.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. Quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The Hornets, 3rd.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Bird, yet to see a basket. Pass to Rose. uses the glass to finish the layup.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Leonard outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
From deep, Rose. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Mutombo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Embiid.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Rose. 30 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. Rose has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, that's his 2nd 3, 1st of this half, though.
Ball passes to Leonard. The 3. Offensive board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Bird. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. Ball against Rose. Ball passes to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Rose with it. Guarded now by Ball. It's stolen by Leonard. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Bird's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Garnett. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Clippers have gone cold here in this 3rd quarter. Just 3 of 9. Ball outside. Leonard for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
No good from the wing. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. There's a screen. To the inside. The kick out to Ball. Over Rose. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Bird. Leonard defending. And it's Bird missing. The Clippers in the lead. O'Neal passes to Ball. Leonard outside. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Here's Bird. Down low. For the lead. Drops in the 3. He's got 10.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. And a chance now to check out the scoring distribution between the front court and back court players tonight for the Hornets. The Clippers trail. Pass to Billups. Here's Queen to win the cold spell. The shot off that time.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And here's Robinson, pounded by Ball. Good D by Ball. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Pass to Pickett. The fadeaway. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Queen. The 3 from Ball. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
Pass to Cousins. Now Robinson. Here's Pickett. Charlotte again missing.
Well, trying to reply to the 3 on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
Ball passes to Towns. Towns in his comfort zone.
I'll say this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Pass to Pickett. Will it go? He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia. Then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
And he's good on the first of 3. O'Neal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Klay Thompson comes in for Whitmore. And Charlotte making a change here. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. A minute and a half left in the third. Rose outside. Six to shoot. Fires from deep. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's good. 2 points. Thompson's got 11 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Garnett. Nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Bird. Releases. O'Neal pulls it in. Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. On the wing, Thompson. 11 points in the game.
Now, the defense is always going to react to Klay Thompson. That time, the overcommitment, and he'll get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Klay Thompson, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
And the second free throw is good. So it's the Hornets now. 8-point game. Down low. Here's Rose. Banked it in off the glass. Rose has got 9 points here in the second half.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so it's Los Angeles, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got Joel Embiid. He's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Rose in at the 1.
Yeah, an intuitive defender. Embiid times that steal beautifully.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. The Clippers lead by 4. Now Thompson from deep. The rebound by Embiid.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
To the wing, right side. From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Pass to Rose. Shoots a fadeaway. And no good, trying to use the glass. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Good on the second one.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Leonard. Out to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Hornets with the rebound. To the left wing. Rose, left side. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down for you guys.
And Ty Lue a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Just one made basket for him here in the fourth, but it's a big one.
The 3 ball. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That'll be a second foul of the game.
After hitting only one from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Towns on a screen. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Thompson right side. Baseline try. Up again. It's good on the putback.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Mutombo. Rebounded by Cousins.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Rose, the pass to Bird. Back to Rose. Here's Billups. Leonard outside. Now Thompson. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Ahead. And there's Towns on the assist by Thompson. And the Clippers lead by 5.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
And here's Cousins. Out left to the wing. To shoot. Puts up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Well, you talk about confidence when you're from distance. It's Klay Thompson. That's his world, and we're just living in it.
Timeout called, Hornets. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today?
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Ball, he's checked in for the Clippers. And it's the Hornets with the ball, trailing by 8 to the paint. Here's Rose. Count it. Rose has got 41.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Leonard outside. Let's go with a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. Rose outside. Pass to Garnett. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. 4 on the clock. Rose right side. 4-3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Leonard. All alone. And it's Bird with a rebound. Hornets trail by 9. To the inside. Garnett. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's Embiid. Rose with it. Towns rips down the board. And just one more point would give him a double-double for the night.
He's made his presence known time and time again.
Outside Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. O'Neal, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Number 41, O'Neal.
Hornets trail by 7. Here's Bird. Got a hand on it.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Outside ball. Here's Thompson. From deep. Cleared away by Embiid.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Off on the layup. The Clippers lead by 7. Now Leonard. Tipped away. And it's stolen by Rose. Jumps up. And no hesitation on the jam. In transition.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Now here's Ball. And the 3 misses.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Stolen by Thompson. Ball left side. Banks it home. Big shot.
Come on now, that's easy money.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now here's Leonard. Ball's doubled. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is off. And here are the Hornets now. It's a 5-point game. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul. At the line for 2.
Match up.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Ball with a steal. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
This is how you finish in transition. LaMelo Ball being rewarded for the hustle.
And the Hornets call time here. They're down by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Jacks up a 3. Can't get it. Los Angeles picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's reveal our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get... So, Tim... Team's off to a really slow start. There's pressure to get it together before it's too late, and there's not enough time to make it up.
Well, it's early, so teams still have time. I think some teams have been affected by injury or just slow starts by individual players. It's not too late, but you can't wait too long either.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Weber is out there with Kemp. Then there's Kidd. And it's Sanford in at center. Now here's Kidd. And Kemp now on top of the key. Pass to Weber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Young. And he can't bank that one in. Westbrook passes to Young. So here's Westbrook. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Kemp. Covered by Anthony. Outside Kidd. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
All sorts of time. And that one drops.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Kidd passes to Weber. Covered by Anthony. Outside, Kemp. Latrey bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, Anthony. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Kidd. Up top, Weber. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Kidd against Westbrook. Now here's Kidd. Defense right on him. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Outside Anthony. Outside Westbrook. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Good defense by Kidd. The screen from Kemp. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Here's Westbrook. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Anthony. Outside Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Elbow shot is on the way. Another miss by Westbrook.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here is Young. No scoring in this one. Sanford with the rebound. Looking at the Trailblazers, they took the last win in their last game against the Utah Jazz.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
In a hostile environment like that, the bench energy can really make a difference for your starters. Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And that one, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Dallas. Sanford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is Kidd. 11 points last game. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Young's shot is off. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Westbrook against Kidd. Outside, Kemp. Here's Weber. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. It's Young on the wing. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Anthony. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Oh, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
They get the rebound. And so the timeout here by Mike Woodson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Timeout call.
Going with the new group. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. 5th, the Mavericks.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
Here's Sasser. He's covered by Brown. There's the pick. Pocket 6. Sasser can't hit.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Spencer. To the left side wing. Here's Sasser. And they pick up 2. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Now, here's Quickly. Spins. No good off the spin. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against Indiana. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter of the game. There's a screen. There's the triple. A shot by Tripucka, no good. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here. Here's Hagan. Tripucka grabs the board. To the paint. Here's Sasser, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Quickly. Still without a basket. And Spencer pulls it down. Hart outside. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Hart. Here's Sasser. Good on the triple. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To stop the run, a nice shot by Hagan.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Here's Spencer, quickly covering. Here's Spencer. Sasser finds Hart. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Round the pass to Quickly. Puts up a deep three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks lead by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Weber. He's out there with Kemp. And it's Tripucka in at the 1. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Sunday, they'll face off against Brandon Ingram and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll go up against Jalen Williams and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Now here's Anthony. They set the pick. Here's Hagan. Sanford with the rebound. Sanford's got 7 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Simmons. Outside Westbrook. Back to Simmons. Down low. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Weber against Anthony. Fader on the way. Dallas, no good that time either. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anthony's got his second bucket tonight.
And the closer he gets to the hoop, the more effortless it looks for Anthony, a smooth shooter.
No one near him. And it's good off the back rim and in. 8 points for him. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Making a switch here. Kids checked in. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. Fourth, Ben Simmons.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Well, when you have that kind of sacrifice and effort from your two guard, it makes a big difference. These guys help their teams win the 50-50 battles.
Pass to Weber. That shot is off. Anthony with the defensive effort. Here's Hagan. Westbrook kicks to Simmons. Portland moving the ball around. Now here's Anthony. Fires the three. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
Back to Kidd. Pass to Weber. Fires from way outside. And that one is off. Portland trailing here. Here's Hagan. Now Anthony. Outside Westbrook. The three. And another three from Portland.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that three ball is going down.
Kidd against Westbrook. The screen from Kemp. Three-pointer. Kidd. They grab their own miss. Now, here is Weber. He's guarded closely, and it's blocked.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Sasser's checked in. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the middle. Pass to Kidd. Fires from the wing. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Simmons with it. Guarded by Kemp. Over to the wing. Anthony left side. And he drops it in from the low post. Anthony's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
And so the timeout here by Mike Woodson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Noah, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Young comes in for Ben Simmons. Now Kidd. To stop the drought, and he sinks the layup. Kidd's got his second basket.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in the game so far.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Kidd. Westbrook with the steal. To the inside. Here's Noah. That's tipped, and it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up.
A versatile player. Noah scores, he rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot twos, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Puts it up. Here's Westbrook. What a terrific move that was. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
From outside the arc, Sasser can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 5. Pass to Westbrook. Young looking it over. Now, quickly. Off target from three-point range. Here's Spencer, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Young, good.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Pass to Spencer. clock at 6. Here's Sasser, and that one drops for him. Sasser's got 9 points.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Oh, how about that powerful finish by Noah attacking the rim?
Here's Spencer. Pass to Sasser. From downtown, up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Right side, Westbrook. Plays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Pass to Spencer. Here's Sasser, defended by Young. Kidd against Young. The 9-foot shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
It's amazing how many ways Kidd sparks their offense.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Both free throws good from Kidd.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Pass to Westbrook. Inside. Down low. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Now, here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game so far.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
There's 25 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Kidd going inside. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Brown with a screen on Kidd. Young for 3. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Mavericks on top, leading by a point. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. And guys, the team at the top of the rankings has a target on its back. How does that affect their performance?
I don't know. Speaking of targets, Ernie, have you ever worried that Shaq and I might want your hosting gig?
Yeah, I've been practicing my intros, Ernie. Welcome, everybody, to the halftime show. How was that?
That's pretty good, but needs something. We'll have to stay late and run some lines, man. Can you bring out the prompter out? Look out, Ernie. We're coming.
You guys want my job? You guys want my job?
No, sir.
No, you got it.
You can have it. Take it. I'm out. And moving on now. The Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Mavericks leading. They've got Ben Simmons. Russell Westbrook out there with Anthony. And it's Young. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Weber inside. Young's there. Weber can't hit. Here's Simmons. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. Now here's Kidd. Weber outside. Pass to Sanford. Here's Kidd. 6 to shoot. Over Westbrook. Kidd, no good. And for Portland, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. And there's the block, just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Simmons. Simmons sets a screen for Anthony. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead. The Mavericks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Covered by Anthony. Here's Kidd. Dallas again missing.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
In the corner, Simmons with it. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Young. Anthony, no one around. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Now, here is Young. Back to Westbrook. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Kidd. Young against Weber. Now, here's Kemp. It's stolen by Anthony. And Simmons kicks to Anthony. Here's Westbrook. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Kemp. Pass to Kidd. Here's Sanford. And here's Kemp. He's covered by Westbrook. The fadeaway. Yep, that one goes. 8 points for him. Here's Kidd. He's got 8. And so the timeout here by Mike Woodson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Switch here. Spencer's checked in. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Mavericks 4th.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Out left to the wing. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas again missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Outside Westbrook. Crafty move. Oh, man!
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Here's Spencer. Outside, Kemp. And he drops that one in. 10 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 11. Anthony looking it over. Weber pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Sanford. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Sanford's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
To the paint. It's intercepted. Weber against Young. And stolen by Simmons. Outside Westbrook. Fires at the elbow. Yep, it counts. Westbrook's got 4 this quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Now, here's Westbrook. 13 points in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
And so the timeout here by Mike Woodson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Tripucka. Out to the wing. They set the pick. Here's Cato. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, Simmons. Back to Westbrook. Anthony right side. Shot clock at 5. Inside Leaner. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Tripucka. Here's Sasser. Buries the long-range jumper. Sasser's got 14.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And Trapuka gets it to go.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Outside, Simmons. Here's Anthony. They swipe it. To the inside, Sasser. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Hagan passes to Simmons. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The shot will not fall. Mavericks leading by 3. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Pass to Hagan. Brown with a screen on Hart. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
He's covered by Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Trapuka. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Westbrook with it. Shot to stop the run. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Mavericks lead by 1. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. We've got Kidd. Weber is out there with Kemp. And it's Sanford in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Mavericks leading. Outside, Kidd. And Kemp now on top of the key. Pass to Weber. Fades away. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Weber's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Dallas. Now Westbrook. He's covered by Kidd. Kidd with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Right wing. Here's Weber. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Outside Anthony. To Westbrook, a 3 ball, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Out to the right wing. Anthony against Weber. Here's Trapuka. No good on that one. Simmons with the defensive effort.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Trapuka passes to Kidd. Outside, Kemp. Here's Trapuka. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried. Trapuka's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Kidd up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Got that one up quick. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Young's checked in.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for Portland. Number 5, Young.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. There's a good screen. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And here are the Mavericks now. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Get that bucket in no time at all. Trapuka's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Dallas. Outside, Simmons. With the fadeaway. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Weber outside. Pass to Kidd. Back to Weber. Ejected by Young. Count it. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Young passes to Simmons. 5 on the clock. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Outside Kidd. And Sean Kemp picks up the foul.
Loose ball.
That's his first foul.
Go the other way.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Westbrook passes to Simmons. Westbrook with a screen for Simmons. To the middle, deflects the pass. And now it's Kemp running. He can go all the way.
And running the floor so well. Sometimes you forget Kemp is 6'10", but boy, can he move.
Young outside. Outside Westbrook. Takes the three. Sanford with the rebound. Sanford's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Here's Kemp. Pass to Kidd. Kemp with a screen for Kidd.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Here's Hagan. The 10-footer. And the shot is long. Weber the pass to Tripucka. Pocket 6. Pass to Kemp. And here's Weber over Young. And Chris Weber with the bucket on the assist by Kemp. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Down low. One-on-one fast break. And that one, good.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Inside, another steal. To the middle. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
And Portland making a change here. Anthony's checked in.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point. Mavericks leading by 20. Kidd passes to Kemp. Here's Tripucka. Back to Kemp. Simmons with the defensive effort. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Young finds Westbrook. Now here's Simmons. Anthony left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Dallas has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Weber can't hit. Trailblazers trail by 20. Pass to Young. Shoots a fader. Good work there as it goes down.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
2 minutes in the game.
Kidd against Westbrook. Now here's Kidd, guarded closely. Westbrook rips down the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Ben Simmons, taking 2 shots.
That one is off. Second free throw, no good. Dallas leading by 18. outside kid. Taken away by Anthony.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Mavericks.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 18. Now take our opportunity to check out our player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Now here's Anthony. What touch on the floater.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Mavericks leading by 16. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And they never took their foot off the gas, even with that big lead. That's what their coaching staff loves to see.
Cleared away by Hart. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Spencer. Here's Hart. 6 to shoot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
A defensive stalwart. Noah's length is what allows him to erase shots.
Now, here's Quickly. He's covered closely. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. We'll see you next time.
going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. TGIF, everyone. This game could... be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, BA, you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
So let's take a look at the starters for Kansas City. James is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Ori in at the small forward position. Here's Nowitzki, shot clock at 5. Fires high post. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Pass to Keenan. Launches a 3, and he buries his first look.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now, here is James. Here's Ori. Back to Doncic. Launches it. No luck on that one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. As you might expect, we talk about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, "We want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there." Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Ryan, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Kansas City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Pass to Keenan. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Nowitzki. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses from close range. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. It's stolen by Doncic. And they're on the break. Three-pointer. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for 2, number 15.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Ori. Pass to Doncic. Wing shot on the way, and he can't bank that one in.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Doncic passes to James. There's a screen. Clock at 6. And the three-pointer goes.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Keenan. Here's the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Doncic passes to Nowitzki. Now here's Doncic. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. And it's Nowitzki missing. The Warriors lead by 3. Pass to Keenan. Over to the wing. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Doncic's shot is good.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Pass to Keenan. They set the pick to the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Doncic passes to Nowitzki. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Pass to Keenan. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That one's good for 2. He's got 10.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. Time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. In third, the Warriors.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
The Knights trail. Pass to James. Here's Nowitzki for 3. Rebounded by Keenan.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And Kansas City shooting 33% in the first quarter. It's stolen by Curry. Here's the floater, and Malone gets it to go.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning
for. Here's Nowitzki. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
The Warriors lead by 5. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Craig.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around. But what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
And Curry throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. James outside. Pass to Finley. There's the 3. No good there. The Warriors have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Here's Arroyo. Here's Dandridge. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
1:57 left to play in the first. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Finley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From outside the arc. The rebound by Malone.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
We've got 1:23 left in the opening quarter. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Red, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Finley. Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Curry. Here's Malone. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Şengün. And Kansas City shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Keenan, the pass to Dandridge. Here's Keenan. This one for three. Knocks it down from distance. Keenan's got 6.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Setting the floor for Kansas City. Alperen Şengün out there with Davis. Then there's James. Then there's James. Here's Dandridge. Check by Davis. Here's Dandridge. It's rebounded by Şengün. On the wing, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Dandridge. And there's the screen. Three-pointer. Şengün with a steal. And here comes the break. Deflected. They retain possession. And that one's good. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Dandridge. Check by Davis. The three ball. And the Warriors miss again. And so James will bring it up for Kansas City. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Şengün. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Şengün's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's the three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Dandridge. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now, here is James. He's closely guarded. here is Şengün. 6 points for him. Outside for Davis. From outside, off the mark. The Warriors lead by 7. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Arroyo. To end the drought. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from James. From the elbow. And Kansas City getting another bucket right there.
They're really working the paint now.
Tipped. James deciding where to go with it. Şengün, the screen. Fires the 3. Warriors with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. This is the first they're seeing of Kansas City.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they are learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And the Knights with possession. A big stretch here going. 10-2. James passes to Doncic. There's Davis with the 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Davis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And these are the guys that continue to come through from the charity stripe. Second, Luka Doncic.
And you can't afford to foul this guy. If you send him to the line, he takes great pride in converting from there. The league leader in free throw percentage.
The Warriors lead by 4. Out to the right wing. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
Şengün, he's open. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
To the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Şengün. And here's Davis. Now here's Doncic. Şengün, the screen. 6 to shoot. Doncic, no good. The Warriors Warriors lead by 6. Here's Keenan. And there's a pick to the middle. Stolen! Here's the break. Davis, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Şengün. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Ori's shot is off. Golden State is gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Keenan. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Inside. And Şengün, throw it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
The Warriors have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. To the right side. Here's Keenan. Check by Davis. Sinks that one from the post. 16 points for him.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this league.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Doncic outside. Shot on the wing, and he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game. The Warriors lead by 6. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Doncic.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Finley. Doncic outside. 3-pointer, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Red. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Keenan, pass to Malone. And the shot is good off the backboard. And now an 11-point Warrior lead.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Pass to Red. Here's Finley. And Kansas City misses again. The Warriors lead by 11. Right wing to the paint. Here's Curry. That shot off.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Nowitzki, pass to Doncic. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Curry. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Pass to Malone. Now Curry. Here's Malone. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Jacks up a 3. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game and get himself open. You wish all the guys played at this level of intensity, Ernie.
Work ethic has certainly been the name of the game for him lately. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Warriors.
They are just racking up the assists right now, playing for one another. Man, this is great.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep up this mentality in the second half. If they do, they win.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Puts up a 3, and it's Keenan missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And for Kansas City, they've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with James. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And the shot goes in. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Here's Keenan. Puts up a deep 3. Second chance effort. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him.
Pass to Keenan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
16 feet out. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 11 points.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Pass to Keenan. From down in the low post, it goes. Keenan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
James passes to Doncic. Here's Nowitzki. Clock at 6. Back to Doncic. There's the triple. Warriors with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Doncic, right side. Ford passes to James. Now here's Doncic. From behind the arc. That one's good. From James on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. The Warriors lead by 7. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 18.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Doncic left side. James passes to Nowitzki. Out to the right wing. And Kansas City another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Now, here is James. He's got 6. Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. And Kansas City another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
On defense, Kansas City. They trail by 3. Pass to Arroyo. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Keenan missing. And so Şengün will bring it up for the Knights. On the wing, Davis. And here's Şengün for the tie. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. James with the ball. 6 points for him. Soft touch off the glass. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Kansas City.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
6 to shoot. There's a screen. Pass to Keenan. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Making some changes here. Here are the best on the boards, the league's best rebounding teams. The Warriors, 4th.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Warriors trail by 4. They set a pick. Driving inside.
Oh my goodness! How about that? VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And Kansas City shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Here's Finley. No points so far. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Arroyo. Pass to Keenan. Down low. Here's Malone. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Malone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Pass to Finley. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Count it. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And Şengün gets it to go.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Here's Malone. He's got 10. And there's a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Keenan, pass to Malone. from about 16. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Finley offline with a 3. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to Arroyo. Here's Malone. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's James on the wing. For the tie. The rebound by Malone. The Warriors leading. Pass to Dandridge. Here's Keenan. 17 points in the game. Dandridge passes to Malone. Off target with a jump hook. And Kansas City shooting at a respectable 49%. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. The game now all tied up. Şengün's got 17 points.
He can do it all on the court. Şengün putting together one heck of a performance.
Golden State has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Arroyo. No points yet. They set the pick. Pass to Malone. To stop the drought. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Doncic right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, one of the many things that's impressive about Luka Doncic, he double clutches so well.
Right, and he even absorbs contact in the air, and somehow, some way, still has a very high field goal percentage. Luka, his game defies logic. Maybe Luka's logic.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Doncic hits them both. And for the Warriors, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And so in the game for the Knights, we've got Alperen Şengün. James is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Nowitzki in at the power forward position. Şengün passes to James. Now Doncic. Over to the left wing. Nowitzki, that one's good.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Warriors trail by 5. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Şengün. And too long on the shot. And so Şengün will bring it up for Kansas City. Here's Nowitzki. Takes it inside. Good on the shot. And now a 7-point Kansas City lead.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. He can't get it to go.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Doncic outside. Pass to Red. Takes a three. He can't get that one to fall.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Şengün.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Number 15, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Kansas City leading by 6. James outside. Pass to Doncic. Şengün, the screen. From deep. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 now. To the left side wing. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
The Knights have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Doncic passes to Nowitzki. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 6. The shot. And Kansas City misses again. Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Arroyo. Danilovic. Check by James. Danilovic. The offensive rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Take it away. He goes up again, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Number 15, 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Warriors making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Kansas City leading by 3. Out to James. Pass to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Now a timeout called by Kansas City. keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Terry Stotts address the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Kansas City leading by 3. Now James. Pass to Doncic. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. Right wing to snap the cold streak. And it's Nowitzki missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board. That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Nowitzki. First personal foul, third team foul. At the line, your Warriors, number 15. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Kansas City. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. It's tipped. Pass to Keenan to take the lead. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Second team foul. Shooting for the Knights, Luka Doncic. At the line for 1.
One shot.
That's good from Doncic. The Warriors trailing.
Who's watching it?
The 3. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Set it up.
Doncic outside. Out to James. Misses a 3. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Here's Keenan. Again, the Warriors score. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Now here's the... Oh, yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! Whoa! Not known for showing off, Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
To the middle. Danilovic. Check by James. And he slams it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Here's Nowitzki. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. The Luka three. Money.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And we've got a report now. Let's find out the news on Alperen Şengün.
Hey guys, Kansas City's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've decided this is an injury that can be played through, but we'll see if it's a limiting factor. Back to you.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie.
Yeah, with the long road ahead, they'll have to take it one step at a time.
Here's James. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, deflected. In transition, here they come. Doncic outside. Doncic is doubled. Leaps for it, and that'll be Kansas City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Knight's able to keep the possession. Here's James. 6 on the shot clock. Not that time. Here's Keenan, guarded by Doncic. Good for 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Doncic! Can't hit it.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so James will bring it up for the Knights. Doncic. Oh, it doesn't go. And here are the Warriors now. They lead by 4.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. Fires! Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Warriors. Two shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so here is Kansas City. James! Oh, he can't connect from long distance. And so it's Golden State winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Sacramento, California. Coach. Van Gundy with these two bigs. I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Worthy out there with Hayes. Then it's Miller, and it's Sampson, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Hayes. New Orleans moving it around. Shots good by Miller.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here is Havlicek. Shoots the three, and the Kings another three.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Driving to the basket. Here's Sampson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here is Havlicek. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Iverson, and stolen by Miller. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Worthy drawing the double team. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Havlicek, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
It might be the most difficult shot in basketball, the hook shot.
There's the screen on the wing, Miller. Good on the three-point shot. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Iverson. Ibaka down low. Working on Hayes. Worthy feeling it out a bit. Hayes in the post. Defended by Ibaka. Hayes, no good. Here's Boosie. Havlicek outside. Iverson outside. Just 5 to shoot. But 3. Miller grabs the miss. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against Philadelphia. Here's the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. The Kings in second.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
The Kings trail by 3. Iverson outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Iverson, the master of the and-one. Just a rugged, undersized guard who plays well through contact.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Down low. It's stolen by Ibaka. Pass to Boosie. Back to Havlicek. Sinks the triple. Havlicek's got 11 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here's Miller. There's the triple. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots on the wing. Iverson. Pass to Boosie. Pick off in midair. Now Hayes. New Orleans moving the ball around. Fires it up. Second chance shot. Bank shot. No good.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
From deep, Iverson. And another 3 for Sacramento.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pelicans trail by 6. Back to Miller. Over Iverson. Shots good by Miller. 8 points for him.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Ibaka right side. Here's Boosie. Scoreless thus far. Offline from the top of the key.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Miller outside. Here's Sampson, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Substitution here for New Orleans. The three from Iverson. Miller grabs the miss. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
That was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
5 to shoot. Johnson, the pass to Sharman. And here we go with Miller running up the court. And Miller throws it down hard.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Iverson outside. Right with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Iverson outside.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Lene setting the pick for Miller. Trains the three-pointer. Miller's got 13.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Sharman. Kicks it out to Iverson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The last 3-shot put Iverson in some kind of mood. He goes to the arc and delivers the answer.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Edwards has come in for the Pelicans. Now here's Edwards. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Can be good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Sharman. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson up top. Right with a screen on Halliburton. Knocked away. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Can be against Iverson. Can be good.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Sharman. Edwards defending. Count that one.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Oh, he misses the dunk.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Iverson, no luck. Marion outside, shoots over Johnson. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans ahead as they wrap up the first quarter with a 13-5 run. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
We've got Ibaka. He's out there with Havlicek. And it's Boosie in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Now, here is Havlicek. Last game we saw him score 14.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Boosie. Nothing on the board. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. Nails the baby hook. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Boosie. Pass to Sharman. Here is Havlicek. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Oh, here's Edwards. And here's Hayes. Lets it go from deep. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The Kings trail by 3. He nails it, and we're tied up. Havlicek's got 14 points for the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Boosie. Still yet to score. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Pelicans 4th.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
They throw good, Edwards. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Here's Boosie. And the turnover again by Sacramento. The league's long-distance Bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Well, you look at Miller, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
A chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Havlicek kicks to Ibaka. Havlicek outside. drills the three-pointer. Havlicek's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Kings.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Pass to Miller. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Ibaka outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And check out the numbers for Anthony Edwards. How he did last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Now, here is Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Launches a 3, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The Kings trail by 8. Lucy, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Sharman. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Edwards against Havlicek. Back to Edwards. On the wing, Miller. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now, here is Havlicek. 17 points in the game. And Ibaka kicks to Havlicek. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the inside. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Okay, a chance to check out the numbers for Miller. Good season for him last year. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And you said it, top 5 percentage from deep. I don't think last year was an aberration. He's one of the deadliest sharpshooters in the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Marion's checked in. Pass to Boosie. Back to Iverson. Havlicek outside. Here's the screen. Sacramento again missing. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. From the wing. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. The Kings trail by 9. Pass to Boosie. Now, right. Here's Havlicek. Offline with his 3. Now, Miller. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Boosie. Still scoreless. Havlicek outside. And Wright kicks to Iverson. Over Miller. And it's Iverson missing.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Boosie. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had 2 guys who shot the ball well from 3 and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the 3. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the 3, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
Now, here is Miller. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Miller. And Sacramento has possession. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Miller against Iverson. And Miller with the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.139 left in the first half. Just 4 to shoot. Right. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Marcus Camby. Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Not a strong suit for this group. Just around 71%.
Free throw drops for Wright. That one misses.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And the shot's good from Nene.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Stolen by Nene. Here we go, one-on-one. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Nene's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Embry. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Iverson. Beyond the arc. Pelicans pull it in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And here's Miller outside. And they'll get another chance. Camby kicks to Miller. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Miller's got 31 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Pelicans on top, leading by 17. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
No, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Pelicans.
They've made it look simple. Well-designed game plan, and the execution has been near flawless.
Yeah, that locker room is feeling good right now, I'll tell you that.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Pelicans leading by 17. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Miller. He's out there with Worthy. And it's Sampson in at the center, filling out the middle. Basket counts. 8 points for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Havlicek, the pass to Bushi. 6 to shoot. Here's Iverson. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Iverson. Pelicans leading by 17. To the paint, here's Hayes. Makes it off the glass.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
The 3 from Iverson connects from three-point range. Iverson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3 ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
And Hayes kicks to Miller. Hayes with the screen for Miller. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Boosie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Iverson. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's Havlicek missing. Pelicans leading by 16. Worthy down low. Covered by Havlicek.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the Kings.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To the inside. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Boosie. Shot clock at 5. Here's Iverson. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. New Orleans leading by 16. Shots good by Miller.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
That's tipped and stolen by Miller.
Hey, Worthy.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Pelicans shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
And that one misses. The Kings trail by 20. Pass to Sharman. And here is Ibaka. Havlicek right side. No good from outside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Inside. Sampson dishes to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Over Havlicek. Miller, no luck. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Iverson. Takes a 3. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Miller's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Good. Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The Kings have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Kings moving the ball around. Ibaka, the pass to Havlicek. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Pass to Miller. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Iverson passes to Sharman. Over Miller. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Lets it go from the wing, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And the Hornets scoring with a whole new group out there. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Second, the Pelicans.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. There's the try. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Pelicans leading by 23. Outside Edwards. Camby sets the screen for Halliburton. Pelicans keep it alive. Out to Edwards. Here's Sharman. Embry passes to Iverson. Here's Sharman. Back to Iverson. Over Halliburton. Iverson, no luck.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Pass to Edwards. Fires the three. And Wright pulls it down. Wright's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Sharman. Edwards defending. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got his first basket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
It's Edwards on the wing. Iverson covering. The shot's good. Camby's got 6.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And here is Iverson. He's got 16. Here's Sharman. Kicks it out to Iverson. Halliburton with the steal. Down low, stolen by Wright. Pass to Embry. Good, and it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Embry's got 4 points this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Nene slams it in.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. 41 seconds left to play in the third.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Sharman. Edwards defending. A shot by Sharman, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. New Orleans moving the ball around and stolen by Iverson. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Right with a screen on Camby. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Camby. And so it's New Orleans in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And for Sacramento, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Baca is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Boosie in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Just 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Sampson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Miller. 3-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
And that one's good, Iverson.
Easy shot for him. He'll take that every time up the floor.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Nailed from three-point land.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Johnson, the pass to Embry. It's blocked.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Miller kicks it over to Worthy. Pass to Hayes. Over Ibaka. Hits the front of the rim and out. Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Boosie. And Miller with the block. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
New Orleans on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Iverson. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Trying to get open is Miller. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Havlicek. Sacramento again missing.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Hayes. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Sinks the triple. Havlicek's got 20 points.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Miller outside. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Wells, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass to Payton.
New Orleans foul. Elvin Hayes. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bolden. Ware passes to Bolden. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Dawson.
And offensively, they have laid an egg here in the second half. The missed shots are piling up, and their field goal percentage continues to plummet.
He can't get that one to fall. And the Kings shooting a meager 37% for the game. Pass to Bolden. And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory's not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
Picked by Pachulia. The 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. New Orleans dictating the flow. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Right, he's checked in for the Kings. Halliburton on the wing. Benet setting the pick for Halliburton. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Pass to Payton. Over Marion. Sacramento again missing. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 16-3 run right now. Out to Miller. 18 feet out. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down. Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Halliburton outside to the middle. Miller, no up.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
To the wing right side. Bolden passes to Payton. Here's Dawson. Over Marion. Dawson can't get it to go. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They're on an 18-5 run here. Pass to Nene. Halliburton on the wing. Bolden pulls it in. Kings shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Wright with a screen on Marion. Driving inside. Dawson can't get it to go.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Marion kicks to Halliburton. Can be up top. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Nene. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
Look at the intensity of Nene, one of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
On offense, here are the Kings.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. Halliburton finds Miller. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Payton. And so Payton will bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to Ware. Here's Dawson. He's covered by Halliburton. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dawson the pass to Ware. Here's Wright. Nice shot from the wing.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
On the wing, Marion. Pass to Nene. Halliburton kicks to Nene. And there's the call on Nene. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Substituting on the court.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Sharman. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
Yeah, you know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now, our player of the game.
At power forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 41, Nikola Jokic.
Two elite. Centers from tip off. Off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Mullen in at the 3.
Well, he doesn't take a whole lot, but Mullen can really knock it down from deep. Sweet left-handed stroke.
Now here's White. Here's Dumars. No good on the 3. Hardaway from outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And White has got the ball here for Las Vegas. 6-point game. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Mullen. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Here's Lambeer. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. And Las Vegas another 3.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
There's the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Las Vegas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to White. Here's Jokic. He got a piece of it. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Mullen. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Hasn't taken him any time to get into a groove. 3 or 4 to start things off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And with a break in the action, here's a look at the shooting guards who have been putting on a passing clinic and chalking up the assists this year. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. White looking it over to the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Mullen. Here's Cooper. From deep three-point land. Mullen can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Stolen by Gafford. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Mullen. He's got 9. Counted from distance. Mullen's got 12.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Minnesota leading by 7. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. From downtown. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's White. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Dumars for 3. Again the miss by Las Vegas. To the paint. Here's Cooper. Pass to Mullen. 4-3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
White can't hit.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 20 points.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
Las Vegas trails by 15. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And show your appreciation for your Las Vegas dancers.
Inside, here's Horford. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, it's clear that there's a comfort level down there for Horford. He's got a lot of shots he can go to and moves to go with it.
Here's Mullen. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Las Vegas trails by 13. That one drops for him.
And there's the ability to finish for MavsVsPor. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Pass to Cooper. Three-pointer. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
MavsVsPor drives in. Minnesota with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Las Vegas team.
Last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
Two teams in the bottom of the East and West, as you said. These regular season victories count for more. Both hungry for a win tonight.
For Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And here's MavsVsPor. 26 points for him last game against the Lakers. Clock at 6. It's deflected. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
For BA, it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
And he makes it first.
Well, you look at Horford, and he scores, rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level. That's why he's had the career he's had.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Horford hits them both. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Here's Mullen. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Memphis. In transition, and MavsVsPor gets it to go.
Also, plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Parker outside. There's a minute 54 left in the first. Here's Mullen. MavsVsPor covering. Mullen can't get it to go. Las Vegas trails by 10. Outside MavsVsPor. Down low. Ellison's shot is good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
1:24 left in the first. Mullen knocks down the long J. Mullen's got 26.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Look at how expertly Horford rolls out of the pick. Not only did he do it with fundamental soundness, but he did it fast, too.
Driving to the basket. Mullen pass to Parker. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by MavsVsPor.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Off target with the 3. Minnesota leading by 9. Deflects the pass. Here's Calderon. It's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mullen. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Calderon. With 4 on the clock. Here's Curvin. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The T-Wolves on top. They're up 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Jaime Jaquez, also Daniel Gafford out there, and it's Parker in at the 1. Las Vegas trails by 7. White, the pass to Dumars. On the wing, Risache.
Set up.
Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
To the inside. Outside Jaquez. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Connects from downtown. And now a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Risache from 20 feet. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's White. Pass to Lambier. Got a hand on it. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, B.A., a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Timberwolves making a change here. Cooper's checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the paint. A nice shot by Lambier.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Six on the shot clock. From the stripe. Jokic grabs the board. Las Vegas trails by 8. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. On defense, Las Vegas. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Let's go with a three. Outside Jaquez. Gafford the screen. Launches a three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. For Las Vegas, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Here's White. Rebound, Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To win the drought. And he lays it up and in.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Las Vegas trails by 8. Pass to Dumars. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Jokic against Gafford. Come on! Jokic! What touch!
Jokic embraces the pressure. He's terrific at keeping his composure and maintaining a cool head, even when the shot clock is up against him.
Shoots from 12. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Las Vegas trails by 7. Horford can't hit. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Gervin. For Las Vegas, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Out to the wing. Count that bucket. Gervin's got his first points of the game.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Here's Ridnour, still without a bucket. Here's Mullen. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Pass to Cooper. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Length and steals, and they have a really nice balance to their offense. They like to get out and run, but they're also comfortable setting up in the half court as well.
And their low turnovers are a standout stat for them. They make smart, quick passes and do a good job protecting the ball from fast hands. First free throw is good.
Known as the Iceman, there's not a better moniker for a guy than George Gervin's Iceman, Mr. Cool bucket getter nickname. An incredibly crafty scoring swingman.
Good on both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Mullen. That's 29 for him. Here's Gervin. Pass to Calderon. Las Vegas moving that ball around. That shot off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 8. To the left wing. And there's the lob. Devon's good. Las Vegas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Screen by Horford. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Las Vegas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've increased their percentage quite a bit since last season, guys.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Parker, he's checked in for Cooper. He's off on the second.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Pass to Mullen. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And it falls all over the rim and in. Mullen's got 31.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Mullen dominate like this. He's putting on an absolute scoring clinic right now.
From 17, and he gets the jumper to drop.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Takes the 3. Ellison grabs the board.
They're just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Calderon passes to Gervin. 1:16 left in the second. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. Here's Calderon. No good with the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Mullen can't get it to go.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
46 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Gervin. Parker defending. Gervin with the bucket. Gervin's got 6 in the quarter.
He's found his game in this second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Here's Ridnour. He's scoreless. Pass to Devon's. Here's Mullen. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Las Vegas trails by 7. Here's Ellison. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Gervin. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence. You could see the lead snowballing in the second half.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, Do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And it's Las Vegas with the ball. They trail by 7. They've got Nikola Jokic. And it's Dumars in at the 2. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Cooper passes to Mullen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Mullen's got 33 points.
Watching Mullen go to the hoop, I love it. An aggressive scorer, knows how to knife his way into the heart of the defense.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Timberwolves, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Well, Las Vegas is shooting at a respectable 49%. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Oh, deflected. Jokic. Gafford with the block. Here's Mullen. And he converts the layup. Mullen's got 35 in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
90 seconds into the second half now. 5 to shoot. Pass to White. Up and over Hardaway. White. Good. White's got 5 points.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Las Vegas making a change here. Reese checked in. White against Hardaway. Pass to Dumars. Here's the pick. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. Minnesota leading by 13. Here's Mullen. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 6. He can't hit that time.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Pass to Dumars. They set the screen. And here's Jokic. On the wing, Risache from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Risache's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that's what Risache is out here to do. He is first and foremost a three-point shooter. A good one at that.
That one goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Dumars. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to White. Now here's Jokic. Wide open. Can't get it to drop.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now here's Risache. He's got 7, and the bucket is good. White against Hardaway. Gafford the screen. A deep 3. Hardaway, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Risache. 9 points in the game.
It's always good to see Risache mixing it up down low.
Here's Mullen. From deep 3-point range, they get it back. Outside Hardaway. And another shot. And another basket for Minnesota.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Las Vegas trails by 16. Outside Risache. Pass to Jokic. Over Gafford. Here's Lambier. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Boy, what a smooth and skilled passer Jokic is. For a big guy, he's extremely dangerous at dropping dimes in the pick and roll.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Warford's checked in. And the free throw, no good.
If I was just looking for one word to describe Lambier, it would probably be bullyish. He's got size and toughness, which makes him a real menace at his position.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Guys?
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Here's Ridnour. Minnesota again missing. Las Vegas trails by 14. Pass to Lambier. Again the miss by Las Vegas. The Timberwolves shooting is around 55% so far. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Here's Parker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
First one falls.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed and excellent change of pace, too.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And it's Las Vegas with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Here's Risache. And it's in there. Risache's got 13 now.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
There's a screen. Here's Parker. And a miss there on the triple. Las Vegas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Horford passes to White. Pass to Dumars. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Devon's got rebound number 8 now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Unable to get that one. To the paint. Pass to Ridnour. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Timberwolves lead by 18. Now here's Risache. He's got 13. Over Jaquez. And that one's long. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Timberwolves. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. No good from 11 feet. Well, Las Vegas is shooting a disappointing 38%. Las Vegas moving that ball around. 59 seconds left in the third. With the drive. Here's Dumars. Parker defending. Again, the miss by Las Vegas.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
No good on the wing 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Risache. The 3. Rebound Minnesota.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Parker, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Hardaway in a shooting guard. A nice shot by Mullen.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
White, the pass to Lambier. Here's Dumars. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
Here's Gafford. Pass to Mullen.
Right here.
Now Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 40 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
White, the pass to Dumars. To the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Here's Cooper. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
From deep, Jokic. Again, the miss by Las Vegas.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hardaway, the pass to Gafford. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Here's Ricochet. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pulls up. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Mullen. Ricochet covering. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch. That's for sure.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for one.
One shot.
For Las Vegas, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Gervin, no good, unable to win this run. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. From the arc, Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 5 rebounds in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed, a rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Calderon passes to Radliff. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Daniel Gafford picks one up. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Mullen. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Las Vegas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Calderon. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. Here's Ratliff. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And he drives in. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Man, is Gervin fun to watch off the bounce or what? Confidently attacking the rack there.
Out left to the wing. Good ball movement here by Minnesota.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Calderon. And he gets it to go from the high post.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Mullen. Ellison grabs the board.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Gervin. He's guarded by Gafford. And it's rejected. And he's able to get it back. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Here's Petrus. Out to the right wing. Gafford the screen. Here's Delk. That three's off the mark. Well, Las Vegas is shooting around 30% since the 4th quarter got underway. Here's Calderon. There's the screen. Pass to Ellison. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Ellison. One shot.
One shot. One shot.
Minnesota's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Pass to Divac. Here's Ridnour. Here's Divac. Horford covering. Minnesota again missing. Las Vegas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And he banks in the layup.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Here's Mullen. Pass to Ridnour. Here's Mullen. Fires away from good. Another from 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Horford a screen on Jaquez. Pulls up at the elbow. Good as the jump shot falls. The Timberwolves lead by 23. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. Another one goes. Incredible.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A room service dime by Jose Calderon.
Minnesota has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Pass to Mullen. We've got 1:55 left to play in the 4th. For Las Vegas, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the 4th from the floor.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Here's Mullen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mullen's got 54 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
That's what this team wants to see from Divac, imposing your will.
To the left side wing is Curvin. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
One shot. One shot.
There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Hardaway. Here's Mullen. Now Gafford. Pass to Mullen. Clock at 4. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Here's Minnesota. So it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.